And welcome to another live stream watch-along reaction. Tonight we're watching and reacting to American League All-Stars at the National League All-Stars 2025 MLB All-Star Game. We're going to have some fun with it. Oh, look, it's Yusei Kikuchi. Lovely. They're showing the reserves that will play throughout the game, of course. But we're going to watch the game together. I'll review it, and then there you go, because I felt generous. Might as well. I was going to watch it anyway. Might as well. So here we are. About to show Alejandro Kirk very soon. Showing the Yankees. So, yeah. Toronto probably be very last. Oh, Seattle's wearing navy blue. Everybody else is wearing their away jersey. Seattle's wearing navy blue. A Rosarena. Okay. All right. But, yep, the MLB All-Star Game. I told y'all. Might as well. Rays are as well. I think those are two teams that got rid of their gray jerseys this year, I think. Seattle, Texas. How we doing, Dylan? The Blue Jays are top of the AL East. There's Alejandro Kirk. Catcher from the Toronto Blue Jays, Alejandro Kirk. Stephen Vogt helping coach the AL. Damn, I think we are getting old, aren't we? Joe Torre? Wow, that's nice. Joe Torre helping coach the AL as well. All right. The NL reserves, which Corbin Carroll from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Laughing at Arsenal fans of being insufferable. I just haven't been on camera as much as Lewis. Matt Olson from the Atlanta Braves. Probably not, considering God knows when that'll end. Chris Sale. At least I know a baseball game will only go 4 hours at most. Football is 3. NFL about 4 or 5. God knows. One thing that's telling me that I'm getting old is I still watch a good bit of baseball, and I don't know half these guys. Edgar Cruz, at least I know who that is. I don't know this Rockies guy. Don't know him. Dodgers. Oh, yeah, most of them are starters. Oh, yeah. Kershaw. Oh, he's just stretching on his own. Maybe we'll get there if this gets boring. I don't know this Miami guy. Mizorowski, I think. Only because he got, asked. He was, the 30th player asked to play at the game. Other two Brewers guys, don't know him. And I'm a Cardinals fan, second. So that's some. Pete Alonso. Yeah, I'm getting old. Yeah, I'm getting old. Edwin Diaz from the Mets. Schwarber from the Phillies. Tatis as a backup, which is crazy, but okay. Tatis Jr. as a backup, which is crazy. At least the starting lineups, I know most of them except one dude on the AL. So that's better than nothing, but, West Ham. Well, Arsenal didn't win anything. West Ham is better. Robbie Ray. Speaking of, yeah, former Toronto Blue Jay. And for some reason, it didn't suck that we lost him. Oh, the Cardinals do have an all-star, Brendan Donovan. Oh, they do. Oh, well, that's good. I thought they didn't because they sucked this year. The Cardinals sucked this year. But, hey, at least they got Brendan Donovan. I forgot about that. Yeah. Lovely. We'll do the starting lineups perfectly. We'll do the starting lineups perfectly. Are you guys going to challenge for the Premier League or no? I think Chelsea might be able to challenge. Crazily enough, they might be. How did they get up there so quickly on the stage? They must have recorded this before they lined them up. I don't know. I say Chelsea does challenge. I think they will be top 2. Man City has problems. They're not perfect. Liverpool's still going to be Liverpool. I don't think Daniel is an Arsenal fan. I think he meant Tottenham, which he is both of those. That's more like being a Mets fan and a Buffalo Bisons fan, which isn't weird. Well, it is kind of weird, considering the Buffalo Bisons are the Toronto Blue Jays affiliate. You would rather root for Syracuse if you were a Mets fan, because that's the Mets affiliate, but either way. And also Western New York as well, which, whatever. But, yeah, Cal Raleigh won the home run derby last night. I had nobody to root for, really. I was rooting for Cal Raleigh just because, hey, guess what? Starting lineups, manager for the AL, Aaron Boone from the New York Yankees. Leading off, the second baseman for the Detroit Tigers, Gleyber Torres. Wait, he went to Detroit? Huh? When did that happen? Riley Green, left fielder from the Detroit Tigers, batting second. Well, I guess Gleyber gets coached by Boone one more time. Aaron Judge, batting third, right fielder from the New York Yankees. Oh. Cal Raleigh, batting fourth from the Seattle Mariners, catcher. Cal Raleigh, home run derby champion. I was behind a little bit. Thank you very much. Batting fifth, the first baseman from the Toronto Blue Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Batting sixth, the DH from the Baltimore Orioles, Ryan O'Hearn. Batting seventh, third baseman, Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero, the runner-up from the home run derby as well. Batting eighth, center fielder, Detroit, Javier Baez. And batting ninth, the shortstop from the Las Vegas Athletics, Jacob Wilson. And pitching for the American League, the starter from the Detroit Tigers, Tariq Skubal. All right. Why can't we just line them up? Why do we have to do all the showmanship? It is Atlanta, though. I mean, yeah, if there's one place to do showmanship, it's Atlanta. That's fair. That is true. That is true. New York, it'd be weird as hell. Even the Mets. Even City. Toronto, If the Sky Dome wasn't a thing, it would have been weird. Arsenal fans said the undefeated Premier League season is better than Chelsea. Club World Cup win. Do you agree? Oh, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. That is the stupidest thing I ever heard. How could you say London is blue when the whole world is blue? You're out of your mind. Nah, the London argument's dead. Manager for the NL from the LA Dodgers, Dave Roberts, the World Series champion. The LA Dodgers leading off the DH from the LA Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani. Batting second. From the Atlanta Braves, the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting third. From the Arizona Diamondbacks, second baseman, Ketel Marte. From the LA Dodgers, first baseman, Atlanta, former Brave. Give it up for Freddie Freeman. He's home for one night, Freddie Freeman. Batting fifth, from the San Diego Padres, third baseman, Manny Machado. From the LA Dodgers, catcher, Will Smith, batting sixth. Batting seventh, from the Chicago Cubs, left fielder, Kyle Tucker. Batting eighth, from the New York Mets, shortstop, Francisco Lindor. And finally, batting ninth, from the Chicago Cubs, center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And the starting pitcher, from the Pittsburgh Pirates, Paul Skeens. All right. I don't know about that, but I was shocked it happened. I'm surprised they had it happen as the side they did as well. And those are your 2025 Major League Baseball All-Stars. And we'll get underway very soon. Anthem, and then they'll start the game. Well, they won't show the Canadian anthem, but they'll do that during the commercial break. I think during the All-Star game, they still do the Canadian anthem as long as there's a Blue Jays player. So, yeah, but they do that during the break. They better not miss it 2 years from now when they put it, or is it 3? Sounds like Toronto will be getting an All-Star game soon. Funnily enough, 2028, it might be a waste of time. I see what they did there. Toronto did renovate their stadium, but they're going to get the All-Star game the year the Olympics happen. So if it's shit, they could blame Toronto. If the Stars don't go, they can blame Toronto. I get it. I think Infantino gave him that medal. Besides, Noni wasn't there anyway. I'm going to just say that was Noni's medal, and he wasn't there, so. Hey, you jumped off the boat a little bit too early, Noni. That's all I'm saying. I think Gianni gave him that medal, though. I think the trophy, I believe more that he stole the trophy than a medal, if anything. I'll believe that he stole a trophy before I believe he stole the medal. I think Infantino gave him one. I really do. Not that that's a defense or anything, but, you know. Besides, it was probably Noni's anyway, and he wasn't there, so. How many minutes did he even play before he left anyway? I agree with that. I just realized what they're doing. Toronto gets the All-Star game in 2028 because of the Olympics. If the players don't go to that because of the Olympics, I think he was just, I think they were shocked more than unhappy. I mean, they were probably both, but it sounded more like shock. They'll probably be more unhappy when they get interviewed in England, probably. But they were smart enough to shut up for like, to save their own ass, you know? You know what I mean? Don't say you're angry till you go back to England, you know? Then he can't really do anything to you. Yes, they are. They've been finished, but they certainly are now. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I know. So technically, Chelsea won both, even though they won it when it was the Club World Cup. Either way, the All-Star game begins after the break. Well, they can't really look forward to that. They can only look back. They look back at a gold trophy of 2 free kicks versus Real Madrid. I would say technically yes. Yeah, except the Conference League. They've only won that once, but won Intercontinental Cup as a Club World Cup, but now renamed and gaslit to believe it's the other thing. And then the actual Club World Cup, they've won every UEFA trophy at least once, most of them twice. Only the Conference League once, and I hope it stays that way. They've won the Prem multiple times, multiple EFL Cups, multiple FA Cups. Yeah, they've won it all. Pretty much, yeah, they've won it all twice, except for the conference. But God knows we don't want that to happen. Let's hope they don't win that twice. I mean, if you're there, you better, but let's not be there again. We did our job. We won it. We filled the trophy case, and then somehow actually completely did fill it. I would rather, well, that means they win the Champions League, so of course I would rather, but you know. I mean, it is funny. Just because it's funny just because it's so unexpected. Like, it's true. I mean, that's true. It's funny because it was so unexpected. It is. Whether you want to be pissed at it or not, it's still funny. Whether it's an angry laugh, a happy laugh, a surprise laugh, it's something. So do that what you will. You'll probably do it again. At least we expect it next time. Well, they can't do that considering they're in the Champions League. There's no drop back unless you're saying this year's still going to be somewhat shit, which this year's Super Cup, 2027 Conference League, fair enough. That works. Probably. Good move. I think it's good. Yes. Yes, he would. I think Pulisic would say yes. He'd probably be like, Christian, I remember you doing my dance. It was amazing, beautiful, wonderful. Thank you so much, Christian. Game's about to get going. I'd say Besiktas if David went there, but he didn't. So we'll see what happens. First pitch about to be thrown very soon. I saw. Rory. That's different. He did good. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'd love that. Arsenal loses to Chelsea, the UCL final. Oh, hell, how funny would that be? Oh, Lord, that would be, oh, my God. That would be the best. You think Arsenal's getting cooked now? Oh, my God. If next year Chelsea beat Arsenal in the UCL final, oh, my God. You think Baku was bad? You think it's bad now? Oh, my. Oh, my God. That would be, Jesus, man. That would be something. That would be something. Clear Lake 3, Arsenal 0 on your head top. Maybe 4 at that point. I don't know. Is finishing above them 4? If we win the league, it's definitely 4. Clear Lake. What if it was Clear Lake 4, Arsenal 0 after the Champions League final next year? At least 3, but I'll take 4. I hope ChatGPT is right. Chelsea over Arsenal UCL final. Oh my God, oh my God, that would be amazing. Whether Chelsea wins the league or not, the Premier League, you'd probably duck out pretty quickly, I think, yeah. Like, he would definitely not stay on stage for that one, but that's true. You're probably right. Whether it was USA versus Mexico or just Mexico versus some random other team. What if it was like, Damn. Here we go. Probably it would be worse, but I'd rather see Chelsea cook Arsenal again. This is fun. Or not. There's a pre-game video before they throw the first pitch. Lord. I forgot there was so much Folderol bullshit. Because all they have is their history. When, let's be honest, Chelsea has the now, Arsenal only has the history. And they thought they had the now, but they don't. And that's the funny part. Besides, 1930s, wait. There was a couple of years there where they still played, yeah. Now we'll have the first pitch. Come on. Nope, interview first. Right. Damn. Freddie Freeman, 9 All-Star selections, 5 with Atlanta, 4 with the Dodgers. Pretty much, yeah. Except I like Pumas fans more. I still like Pumas fans more. Pumas fans, I think, know their shit. Arsenal fans don't. That's the problem. Pumas fans know they have problems. Arsenal fans don't. Arsenal fans think they're still the Invincibles. Pumas fans know they're not bicampeonato anymore. They know that's the past. Like, it's fine bragging about the past as long as you don't think you're still that. Like, I know Joe Carter don't play for the Blue Jays no more. Like, yeah, I'll brag about Joe Carter hitting the walk-off home run and the back-to-back World Series wins. That's not us anymore, even though we're good. Even though the Jays are top of the AL East, totally different era. Hell, even 2015, totally different era. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can still be happy about Joe Carter, but realize he's 50-something now. He don't play no more. Torres, Green, Judge coming up the first inning. Raleigh, Vladdy, O'Hearn, Caminero, Baez, Wilson. If it's 3 up, 3 down. I'd say about 12 runs. Because they are. They've been horrible this year. It's just gone bad. Like, it's just not been going right for the Braves. It's just been going, everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. It's like the Blue Jays last year. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong, will go wrong, will have gone wrong. It's the exact same thing. as the Blue Jays last year. It's the same thing. Everything that has gone wrong, everything has gone wrong, will go wrong, will keep going wrong, will have gone wrong by the end of the year. So there you go. I don't blame Alex Anthopoulos, though. And if you want to blame Alex Anthopoulos, why don't you give him back to Toronto? Hey, you know what? I got a perfect idea, Atlanta. How about you trade Alex Anthopoulos for Mark Shapiro and Ross Atkins if you want to blame AA so much? That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. How we doing, Henry? But basically, Atlanta is last year's Blue Jays. High expectations. Everything went wrong. Say, next year, that means Atlanta should bounce back pretty nicely, though. Because if the Blue Jays have, well, I mean, Kyle Tucker should do pretty good. PCA, I think he's pretty good, but I heard some people slandering him. Like I said, like somebody was like, if they had an all-star game at Wrigley, the home run derby would be awesome with the wind. I'd be like, yeah, PCA would win that because he understands it. And then somebody was like, he would miss. He would do as good as Jazz. I'm like, what? Iasonia, the home plate umpire. So Tucker, pretty good. PCA, I say he does well, but okay. They will be using the automated ball and strike challenge system tonight. Only the batter, pitcher, or catcher can initiate a challenge. They must tap their head to request the challenge. Each team has 2 challenges, retains them if successful. So we're going to see that new ABS system as we did during spring training. Of course, the ABS system will not become normal regular season rule usage until the new CBA after the lockout that's going to happen in like 2 years. And Gleyber Torres steps up. We are finally soon to be underway. Paul Skeens to throw the first pitch, and it's tipped away. The first pitch is tipped away, 0-1. Gleyber Torres, 281 on the year. Batting average, 3rd in the AL, which is crazy. Skeens winds up. And a ball, 1-1. High. Game Center's a little bit ahead, I won't lie, but it's fine. Skeens winds up. And Torres swings high on a 4-seam 99-mile-per-hour fastball, 1-2. Down to his, well, we'll see, but he's 1 strike away from being retired by Paul Skeens. Ball, 2-2. Wide to the left. Wide and outside. 2-2. Pitch number 5, swing and a miss. 100 mile per hour. It was in. He had to swing, and he gets blown by for a strikeout. Chipper Andrew and Andres Galarraga for the first pitch. The ceremonial first pitch. Lovely. 2000s Braves. Up now is Riley Green. 284 on the season. High, 1-0. 100 mile per hour pitch. High, but 100 miles per hour. 24 home runs for the All-Star break for Riley Green. Detroit's been really good this year. On the black, on the corner, 1-1. Another 100 mile per hour fastball. Lovely. Another 100 mile per hour fastball from Paul Skeens. He's throwing gas. It's probably 1 inning for him, so he's letting it all go. Oh, that is a strike. Just in the zone. Will he challenge it? Looks like he won't. I might have, but that was just high cheese. Just in the zone. And That's just outside off the corner. 2-2. Tried the corner and missed. 80 million, probably. Just off the corner. 2-2. Skeens, fouled away. 2-2. 100 mile per hour gets fouled away by Green. Ball wide. 3-2. Skeens. Swing and strike. He got him high. 3-3. He got him. 2 strikeouts for Skeens. Jesus. He got him high with a riser. He's been sitting 100 miles per hour this whole inning. Jeez. Really? We're that behind? Jeez. Aaron Judge. Ball. 355 this year on the batting average. Aaron Judge. Ground ball to second base. Ketel Marte gets him. Marte to Freeman, 3 outs. What a first inning from Paul Skeens. Now the question being, now we're just behind, I guess. Even if that's either way. What a first inning from Paul Skeens. Dear God. What a start so far. What a start so far. Honestly, I would agree with that. Of course they are. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Why wouldn't they be? Hey, the Dodgers being the Dodgers, what do you know? Dodgers being the Dodgers, what do you know? I hope he does it. That I'll agree with. Hey, if you can make the Gulf of Mexico be called the Gulf of America, you can make soccer be called football. Sign the executive order. He better. He better. Better make that executive order and sign it, you coward. I agree. He's damn good. Like, I ain't seen somebody like Paul Skeens. Like, yeah. Oh, really? Well, that just means he gets a higher transfer fee. Shohei Ohtani stepping up to go up against Tyreek Skubal. Ohtani, Acuna, Marte to start. If they get somebody on, Freeman comes up, but Freeman, Machado, Smith, Tucker, Lindor, Crow, Armstrong. If it's 3 outs each inning. Skubal to start. First pitch against Ohtani, and it's foul tipped under the legs of Cal Raleigh. Ohtani, 276 batting average on the year. 0-1. Wait, Cal Raleigh win the Platinum Glove, or does he just have the silver tag? And that's a foul ball. 98-mile-per-hour pitch by Skubal. And Ohtani got a piece of it, but it's 0-2. I ain't checking Game Center unless there's a score. That's how slightly ahead it is. Throws ball 1-2. Low. 89-mile-per-hour four-seam fastball. Now, that's a changeup. I'm sorry. Unless Skuball's about to get Tommy John, that's a changeup. That's a changeup. Foul. Light contact over the head of Wilson. Ohtani gets on base. A single. A little looper over the head of Wilson. And that is going to be a hit for Shohei Ohtani. Just Ohtani things. Gets the head of the bat out there. It just flares it above the head of Wilson to get the single. A seeing-eye single from Shohei Ohtani. Ronald Acuna Jr., hometown boy for the Atlanta Braves. .323 on the year batting average from Acuna. Foul ball. 97-mile-per-hour slider. 0-1. Been really good since his return from the IL, which is one of the best things that have happened for the Braves. So I guess some's gone right, but mostly like the Blue Jays last year. Strike. 0-2. High 99-mile-per-hour fastball that he swung on. Oh, high 99-mile-per-hour fastball, 1-2. They're mostly just throwing fastballs. It's crazy. I mean, it's probably one inning for each starter, but hit. That's got to be just a first base. No, just a weak grounder that leads to Ohtani on second, Acuna on first, a infield single. Not enough exit velocity for there to make a play on that. Green could not make the play. And it's 2 on, no out. Skubal, not looking so bad, but you got to wonder now. Ketel Marte, batting third, 290 on the year. 8 pitches, no outs. Strike 1. Marte took a big hack there. 19 home runs, 40 RBI, 961 OPS. Oh and 1. Swing, and that's a hit. That'll bring somebody home. Ohtani is coming home. A RBI single for Ketel Marte. No, it's an RBI double. 2-0 NL. Ketel Marte brings them home. 2-0 to start. Hold on. All right. Freeman, ball on him, 0-1 or 1-0. 2-0. Freddie Freeman. Strike. 1-1. Freddie Freeman, can he do something at his old home field with the fans actually cheering him? Because it's an all-star game. 1-1. I want a Freddie Freeman home run. I really do. And that's going to be a pop-out. Caminero throws it to Vladdy for the force. 1 out. Going to be hurting at this rate. Well, that's 20 squats. No strikeouts yet, though. Or you talk about NL as in when the NL strikes people out. So that's actually 40. Rory. Machado. Batting 5th. NL gets out to an early lead. 292. Oh! Foul ball hits the ump on the mask. They're going to check on him. Nope, he's doing fine. Foul ball 0-1. Ooh. Iasonia got hit in the mask. It hit the side of it. I think that helped. Why he's okay. It hit the side. Down the middle, it would have sucked. 0-1. Machado, strike 2. Screwball starting to set in now. $15 pitches for Screwball. That's a strike. Come on. Yep, they're going to challenge it. I would have said the same thing. There's a challenge here. Will this be a strikeout? Challenge. First time we get to see the ABS during the All-Star game. This is a strike. Strike. Call overturned. Strikeout. He strikes out Machado on the challenge. The AL retains. Strikeout. Yep, that was good call. So, Will Smith. Strike 1. 0-1 on Smith. 2 outs on the NL, but they're up 2 runs. Strike 2, he swings. 0-2. Tyreek Screwball, this is the first time he's allowed 3 hits the first inning. Wow. At the All-Star game. That's got to suck. And strikeout. He gets him. 3 outs, but the NL drew first blood. 2-0 National League after the first. After the 2-run double from Ketel Marte. Honestly, no. I think $3 to $4 million is worth it. For Navas, he still got it. What do you mean? I think that's worth it. Different Will Smith. There's 2 baseball Will Smiths. None of them slapped anybody at the Oscars. But 0-2 or 0-2. Kershaw is going to pitch the second inning for the NL. Kershaw pitching the second. Clayton Kershaw is going to pitch the second. He just got to 3,000 strikeouts. Happy about that. Kershaw versus Cal Raleigh. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. That is a total stylistic switch up, though. I like it. I like it. Because if you're the NL, that is a total stylistic switch up. I love it. I love it. If I'm rooting for the National League, which I'm not. But you go from Paul Skeens, who's throwing gas, to Clayton, who he's going to throw more like his normal game self, even though he's only pitching probably one. He's going to throw like his normal self, change-ups, curveballs. It's a different look. It's a different look. And I know the All-Star game, it's not really like that. But I do like the idea that they have with the stylistic change in the second. So we're going to see how that goes. Paul Skeens, way better of the starters. Kershaw. Clayton Kershaw's 11th MLB All-Star Game appearance. Tom Seaver, Mariano, Warren Spahn, all Hall of Famers ahead of him. Clemens. Oh, Cal Raleigh! Oh, what a catch! Cal Tucker! Make sure that doesn't land. What a catch! Cal Raleigh uncorked one. And Cal Tucker said, I gotcha. Oh, what a sliding catch from Cal Tucker. Cal Raleigh uncorked one, but one pitch, one out. Vladdy Jr. Strike. 89 mile per hour, four-seam fastball. Come on, Vladdy. Come on, Vladdy. Come on, Vladdy. Ball. 1-1. Vladdy, come on. 277 on the year, 12 home runs. Come on, Vladdy. Strike. Strike two. Got him with a curveball. Ooh, froze him. 1-2. Vladdy didn't expect it to drop like that. 1-2. Ball. 2-2. Come on, Vladdy. Come on, Vladdy. He might get a second at bat, but, you know. Come on, Vladdy. Strike three. Watches it go by on the slider. 2 outs. And Dave Roberts is going to pull Clayton Kershaw. No. 2 outs. Really? That's it? Well, that was shocking. What about the 3-batter minimum, Manfred? One of the best to ever do it. Yep. Oh, that's nice. Baseball International feed on Sportsnet has a Canadian flag besides Vladdy's name. Because he is. Let's not forget, Vladdy Jr. was born in Montreal. Jason Adam coming in for the NL. CC would freeze him. Dude. CC Sabathia would freeze Babe Ruth. CC Sabathia is one of the most underrated pitchers of all time. That's just facts. I don't understand it. CC Sabathia is one of the most underrated pitchers of all time. I've always been a fan of him, even though he was mostly with the Yankees. I've always been a fan of him and how he played. Sadly enough, he played for the Yankees most of his career. But, you know, the way he went about it, most underrated. People don't give him the respect he deserves. BKL, you should be very happy that I said that. You should be very happy that I said that. But yeah, CC Sabathia would have frozen Babe Ruth. I believe that 100%. I believe that 100%. The way he changed speeds on his pitches, high, low. Yeah, Babe Ruth would have had no chance. Like, he wouldn't have had a chance against Paul Skeens, but the way CC Sabathia went about it, gaining speed, losing speed, high, low, inside, outside, corner to corner. Yeah, he would have frozen. He would have frozen. He would have frozen. Zach Greinke. Oh, yeah, he's underrated, too. I agree with that. Zach Greinke, underrated. Mark Burley, underrated, by the way. Mark Burley is underrated, too. People don't give Mark Burley the respect he deserves either, which is just... Jason Adam from the Padres. 0-1 on O'Hearn. Ball, 1-1. Nah. Like, Babe Ruth used to be a GOAT, and then Shohei Ohtani came around. It's like, oh, like, we can't sit here and say Babe Ruth is a GOAT of baseball. Well, we have the modern day one right there. I'm not saying Shohei's the GOAT yet. I'd say he's closer, though. If my kids ever say, but Babe Ruth was the GOAT, no, he wasn't. Shohei is closer, but honestly, look at guys like Barry Bonds, Jackie Robinson, Roberto Clemente. Oh! And that is a hit from, foul. Just barely foul by O'Hearn. Just barely foul. Just barely foul. Got the contact, but... Like, for me, if you want to talk about old baseball players as GOATs, Willie Mays, Jackie Robinson, Satchel Paige. You have Roberto Clemente, Eddie Matthews. Strikeout looking. He got him. And he won't challenge it. That's the end, middle of the second. Ted Williams, yes. Ted Williams, yes. Yes. Barry Bonds, a lot more recent, but still. Sammy Sosa, no. No. Sammy Sosa, good, not a GOAT. McGuire, probably closer, but still, no. Barry Bonds, I don't care that he was on steroids. Like, seriously. Here's my take, all right? I don't give a shit that Barry Bonds was on steroids. Was he an asshole to the media? Sure. Is that probably part of the reason why he didn't go to the Hall of Fame? Yeah. Same as Roger Clemens. Oh, Ken Griffey is up there. For sure, Ken Griffey Jr. is one of the GOATs. Tony Gwynn, if you want to go more recent. Tony Gwynn. Tony Gwynn is the best pure hitter I've ever seen in my life. Tony Gwynn, and it's such a tragedy he went so early and the way he did. Tony Gwynn, he's up there. Tony Gwynn, you ain't going to see anybody like him. Best pure hitter of all time. Probably better than Ted Williams, honestly. Tony Gwynn, Griffey Jr., Barry Bonds. Now we're just Ichiro. Ichiro was good. I like Ichiro, but he ain't no Tony Gwynn. Nah. Ichiro was close. That's a good point. Pure hitter wise, but Tony Gwynn is Tony Gwynn. He's better than Ted Williams, pure hitting wise. He should have hit 400 in 94. Tony Gwynn was that dude. Point blank period. Point blank period. Ichiro's close, but Tony Gwynn, pure hitting, that guy was that guy. Juan Marichal, good player, yeah. Legend, yes. But Tony Gwynn was that guy, especially pure hitting. Power hitting, I mean, he did hit home runs, but you wouldn't call him a power hitter. But even then, because of how good he was pure hitting, average, on base, he was like the first sabermetric darling, and nobody even talked about it, which is crazy. Like, he was the sabermetric darling. He was the prototypical sabermetric darling, Tony Gwynn. And nobody talks about it, at least back then. Now you talk about, oh, look at his on-base percentage. Look at his hits. But we didn't have to because they put him in the Hall of Fame when they should have. But sometimes they do anyway because, why not? But average, on-base, hits. Steroid era wasn't a power hitter by any means, but Rodon pitching for the AL against Kyle Tucker. 10-6, 184 against, 20 starts for Carlos Rodon. Hey, BKL, it's one of your guys. Jose Bautista, man, one of my favorite players growing up. He's not a GOAT, though. But I love Bautista. I love Joey Bats. Always will. He was amazing for the Blue Jays. GOAT? No. Hall of Famer? Blue Jays GOAT, yes. Baseball? Hall of Very Good. He is not a Hall of Famer. And I love Jose Bautista, but the man's not going to be in the Hall of Fame. And that's just the facts. Foul ball. 2-2. There is no way Jose Bautista is going to be in the Hall of Fame. I've prepared for that. Scott Rowland. I'm surprised he's there. And I love Scott Rowland. Everybody talks about Ricky. What do you mean? Everybody talks about Ricky. What do you mean? Everybody talks about Ricky. Ricky Henderson is a GOAT. Yeah. Best base stealer, best base running. Everybody talks about Ricky. What do you mean? What do you mean? And that's going to be a ground out. Force out by Vladdy. Kyle Tucker, 1 out. Everybody talks about Ricky. What do you mean? I know he died, but nobody forgot Ricky. Nobody ever would forget Ricky. Come on. Nolan Ryan. Yeah, one of the best pitchers of all time. Yeah. Francisco Lindor. Now you're finding out. I think Ricky did take drugs during baseball games. Yeah, but you know what? Doesn't matter. I think he did, didn't he? Ricky for sure did. Yeah, I think he did. Doesn't matter. He still did well. I think he did. That's a pop out, but that'll be foul. Or pop fly that goes foul. But now you know that I do. I know. I think people, I don't know how surprised y'all are, but I do have a deep love for baseball. I do. There's just so many games. If the Blue Jays make the playoffs, I'll do as many Blue Jays playoff games as I can. I would have done the same in 22, but they got owned by the Mariners. Either way. I'm glad I wasn't on camera for game 2. That would have been hell. And strikes out Lindor. 2 outs. Next up, Pete Crow Armstrong. No. Bo Jackson, damn good athlete. Best baseball player? Nah, Bo was a better football player. No. Nobody thinks of Bo Jackson as a baseball player. Hell, nobody thinks of Dion as a baseball player either. You know? It's like they know they did it. We know that Bo and Dion both played both, but nobody thinks of them as baseball first. Either of them. People think of Bo and Dion as football players. Pete Crow Armstrong gets a flare of a hit. Going for a double. Pushing for a double. He will get there. Pete Crow Armstrong with a 2-out double off Carlos Rodon. I'm not surprised. I agree with that. Also, you can't be the GOAT if people think of you as the other sport you played. I don't think there's anybody who would think of Deion Sanders as baseball first. And the only people who might think of Bo Jackson as baseball first are Kansas City old heads. Ohtani, strike one. So, hey, at least Bo has that. At least Bo Jackson has the Kansas City old heads who would think, he is baseball first, though. But it's like people older than my dad who are Kansas City fans who would say that he was baseball first. Nah, he was a football player first to me. Always will be. Dion, always a football player first to me. Ball, 2-1. Yes. He's the only two-way player since Babe Ruth. At least the one who's played in the majors. There's some in the minor leagues. And Ohtani with a laser. Foul. I'm glad that was foul. Ohtani freaking just ripped that foul. Wow. Made that look easy. He made that look easy. He makes everything look easy. Who we kidding? 2-2. Ground ball, Vladdy. Cover first, Vladdy. He gets him. Still 2-0 at the end of the second. Cover first, Vladdy. 4 hits. AL. Nothing. No hits, no runs, no errs. Nothing. No. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because guess who's first place? The AL East. Guess what? We didn't need him anyway. Guess what? We didn't need him anyway. Because we're first the AL East. We didn't need him anyway. So, no, I'm not mad at all. Based on his play, yeah. Yes, A-Rod's a GOAT based on his play. Based on the way he played the game, yes. His personality, well, you didn't ask about that, but I'll even go there. His personality, no, he's a jackass. A steroid user, yes, but the way A-Rod played the game, even knowing he's a steroid user, yeah, he's one of the GOATs. A-Rod's peak was something. And honestly, didn't he only get on steroids late in his career anyway? Like, yeah, on his actual peak, I mean, yeah, for sure. Oh, shit. Oh, oh Lord. Likability, Jeter. Personality, Jeter. Like the complete package, Jeter. Actual just baseball? Damn. If it was just about baseball, A-Rod. I'm leaning A-Rod. Peak, fielding, hitting, base running, everything, A-Rod, because Jeter is a horrible fielder. Let's just be real. Nobody wants to say it, but Jeter is one of the worst defensive shortstops of all time. He was never a good fielder. He was a clutch hitter, good base running, never a good fielder. A-Rod was everything. So, A-Rod. Canseco's a shit talker. I don't know how reliable he is. I don't know how reliable Canseco is either. He's a shit talker. So, yes, I think he's already there. Caminero, flare down to center, single off Webb, off his first pitch. Caminero on base. Yeah, he's already there. What do you mean? He's already there. Aaron Judge is the only reason why the Yankees are relevant. Like, yeah, they made the World Series because they had a stacked squad last year. The only reason the Yankees have been relevant and actually been successful during the years of Boone is Aaron Judge. That's it. Baez takes a hack, 0-1. Aaron Judge is already there. He may be better than them both. The only reason he probably isn't said to be that way is, guess what? He doesn't have a ring. Ball, 1-1. Aaron Judge, he's already there. And I'd say he might be above them both. Only reason most people will say that's not the case is he doesn't have a ring. But the freaking carrying that he has done for the New York Yankees since 2017, almost 10 years now, he might be better than them. He might already be there. Baez, swing, foul ball. Let me tell you, I know BKL is surprised that I'm absolutely giving praise to Aaron Judge. I can't believe it either. But I will tell you, the carrying that man has done for the New York Yankees over the past 8 years, he's already there, if not better than both of them. He's already there. Because if he wasn't there, they would be nothing. And Baez, they're going to get him at first. No double play. 1 out. Caminero still at second. And I'll tell you one thing. Dave Roberts is going to pull Webb. I'm going to tell you one thing. Aaron Judge finally had a squad last year. And the best they could do was lose the World Series to an even more stacked Dodgers team. That's fair. But he finally got some help. And what happened? They lost the World Series. Oh, Pete Alonso's pulling Freddie. Or Pete Alonso's in for Freddie. That's what they were doing. Oh, okay. Pete Alonso's in for Freddie. Ohtani. I'd still pick Ohtani, though. He has everything. So, yeah, I think Judge is already there in Yankees lore. We must have the conversation. Aaron Judge is a better Yankee than Jeter and A-Rod. We better have the conversation. And the only reason we have it is he doesn't have a ring. But is that his fault? Wilson with a fly ball. It's caught. Still at second base is Caminero. Japan, USA, the Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, South Korea. On leagues and players, Japan, USA, DR, Puerto Rico, South Korea. Gleyber Torres takes a strike, 0-1. Joe Torre, easy. Joe Girardi in the same conversation as Joe Torre? The only reason Joe Girardi looks any better is one, he actually won a ring. And second of all, Aaron Boone is an idiot. Maybe they should have never got rid of Girardi in the first place. Interesting. How Boone still has a job, I'll never know. Not that it matters. The Jays are the AL East because Boone is still there. So Jays are leading the AL East because Boone is still there. So I'm not complaining. But that's the end of the inning. 3 outs, a ground ball, force out. Still 0-2 NL. Yes, which it sucks that Albert Pujols left. He should have never been an Angel. That's the problem. Albert Pujols, see, the Cardinals did end up giving him a fair contract before he left, but I feel like it wasn't exactly his decision to leave. I feel like his wife, his ex-wife, his wife at the time, his ex-wife now, Deidre, was the one who was insulted by St. Louis because they wanted to have a hometown discount, which I think he would have done. But then when the Angels came in with a deal they had to, and the Cardinals had to equal up to have a shot, she felt insulted because she didn't understand the business. It's honestly her fault. It's honestly Deidre's fault because she got insulted for Albert. And that's why Albert became an Anaheim Angel. Albert should have never been in Anaheim, is my point. He should have always been a St. Louis Cardinal, and I'm glad in the end he came home for that last year and got the 700 home runs in St. Louis because he should have never been an Angel in the first place. And I think also the thing that hurt was, his injuries were starting to show a little bit, and there was no DH for the NL until 10 years later. That didn't help either. Would they have still played him at first if they had him? For sure. Would he have made 700 home runs earlier? Probably. Would he have played till 2022? I don't know. With St. Louis. But, well, that's just international baseball itself. But, Japan, Taiwan, Venezuela, Mexico, USA. I was looking more at player development, leagues, and history. I'm not looking at the right now. But, right now, performance-wise, internationally, Taiwan shouldn't be there. But other than that, sure. Right now, FIFA ranking style, sure. Except for Taiwan. That's crazy. Second place is Taiwan? No, they're going to bottle it anyway next year. So, I don't get it. But Taiwan, really? Okay. I still like my rankings better. Okay, so at least we agree about that. How's he still have a job? Bobby. Dude. Do I? What do you think I was going to say? Bobby Cox. Come on now. What do you think I was going to say? Bobby Cox. Easy. Tommy is a legend, but Bobby's more of a legend. Ronald Acuna Jr. versus Wu, and that is a strike high. 0-1. Oh, look, it's Wu from Roy's Mariners. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 2 Cal Raleigh as well. Nice. So this should be a pretty smooth 1, 2, 3, yeah? 0-2. Ball wide. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you remember this. Bobby Cox actually managed the Toronto Blue Jays. Look it up. It's true. And strikeout. 1 out. So not just what he did for the Braves, but guess what? Bobby Cox managed the Jays. He did that. Look it up. It's true. He was a Blue Jays manager. So not just because of what he did for the Braves, but the fact he also managed the Blue Jays. Legend. He's always going to be a legend to me. Marte versus Wu. Ground ball. This should be playable, and it is. 2 outs. Force out at first. I don't even like Tony La Russa. What do you mean? Dude, I think La Russa's a wino. Dude, La Russa ain't shit. Dude, La Russa didn't win those World Series for the Cardinals. He did nothing of the sort. La Russa's a fraud. Dude, La Russa is a fraud. John Gibbons would have won World Series with those Cardinals teams. Maybe more. Former Blue Jays manager. Hell, Charlie Montoyo would have won World Series with those Cardinals teams. Those Cardinals teams in the mid-2000s were stacked. Albert Pujols, Scott Rowland, David Eckstein. In 2006, Jim Edmonds. 2011, Albert, Freese, Yachty. La Russa had nothing to do with that. Dude, I give more credit to Walt Jocketty, the GM of 2006 Cardinals, and the guy who set up the core of the 2011 Cardinals. John Mozeliak deserves no credit either. He lived off Walt Jocketty's success, and then as soon as those players left, well, guess what? They turned to shit. They're both frauds. That's out number 3. John Mozeliak and Tony La Russa are both frauds. They are both frauds. They both lived off of Walt Jocketty's success. They both lived off the success of Albert Pujols and Yadier Molina and Chris Carpenter and Adam Wainwright and Jason Isringhausen. They deserve no respect. None. Did you not watch the White Sox when Tony came out of retirement? That's the real Tony La Russa. And let me tell you, John Mozeliak is a joke. Those Cardinals teams won not because of them, but in spite of them. I know, I watched. I know, I watched. There's something called the Blue Jays never made the playoffs, and the Cardinals were my second favorite team. I watched and rooted for them at the time. Convenience as well. And the Blue Jays never made the playoffs because they always blew it because there was only one wild card and they were third in the AL East at best. They wasted Roy Halladay's career, which pissed me off. Don't get me wrong. It pissed me off, and it still does, even more now that he's dead. But, so, hey, at least I had the Cardinals, though. Especially back in the mid-2000s and early 2010s, right? At least I had them, but I watched. I know what I saw. Regular season and postseason. Tony La Russa is a hack. Tony La Russa is a hack. A hack. Forever and always will be a hack. It only seems better because John Mozeliak is a dictator jackass who has no idea how to run a baseball team. Tony La Russa should thank the gods Albert Pujols exists. He should thank the gods Albert Pujols was there. And it's funny, the last good season the Cardinals ever had, guess who was there? Albert and Yachty. Wow, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Albert and Yachty. were the last two people who know the Cardinal way. And they left. They're gone. And who knows if they'll ever manage the Cardinals. I hope they do, at least one of them. They're both pretty good managers. The only way the Cardinals ever succeed again is if Albert Yachty comes save them. Ollie Marmol doesn't know his head from his own ass. DeWitt has no idea what he's doing. The Cardinal way is dead. It is dead. There's a reason I wore a Mets jersey there last year. Because the Cardinal way is dead. I wanted a reason to wear the Mets stuff, and I had one. But either way, I had a reason to wear it both times. But the Cardinal way is dead. And the Mets were doing better last year, especially by the time the actual repeat happened. Or the replay happened. At the time when the first game got rained out, they both were pretty shit. But then the Mets went on the run that they did. Either way, I vlogged it, remember, the actual game? The football jersey Daniel sent me? Yeah, no, the Cardinal way is dead. There's only one Cardinal All-Star. Does Brendan Donovan actually deserve to be there? No! It's telling that the Cardinals had to have an all-star. They picked Brendan Donovan. It wasn't even Lars Nootbaar. At least they could have done that for the memes. Lars Nootbaar is actually that shit. They didn't even pick him. The Cardinal way's dead. Point blank. It's dead. I don't even know what I'm watching anymore when I watch a Cardinals game. It's not the same. It's not the same. And they're still one of my favorite teams. I don't know exactly where they land. Doesn't really matter. The other three that aren't the Blue Jays won't make the playoffs this year. Well, if the Mets do, it's because, if the Mets do, it's because they're the best of the rest. The Cubs, they might make the playoffs, but they're the NL Central. They ain't going to do shit. Aaron Judge grounds out. Out number 2, actually. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. That's the closest he'll get to a trophy until the Cardinals get rid of him. See why I wanted him on the Toronto Blue Jays? He's a good player. And God knows I thought they needed a lot of help this offseason. And God knows I know the Cardinals ain't going to do shit. Well, they aren't doing shit. But who's first place without the trade? The Toronto Blue Jays. What world are we living in? I mean, I'm not mad about it, but what world are we living in? Cal Raleigh gets a hit. Lovely. He's going to hold a single. Yeah, that's a smart play. That's a smart play. Nah, he just started me up. I can't believe I ranted about that. But now you know, I do have a love for baseball. I really do. It's still up there for me. Let's not. Okay, maybe I'm being harsh when I say football and hockey are 1A, 1B. But no, I have a big love for baseball. I still do. And I still have takes. It's just too many games. Vladdy. Oh, he got a hit. Let's go. Vladdy. Let's go. He gets Cal Raleigh to third. Vladdy. Let's go, Vladdy. Let's go. Oh, yeah, it was so 2015, but I don't care. That was 10 years ago. Hey, bring it back. I mean, we're top of the AL East. Let's bring it back, eh? Vladdy, bull. I don't know who remembers that, but I don't care. I remember it. O'Hearn. And it's right to Peterson. That'll be an out. Got him. At least Vladdy got a hit. 2 stranded. End of the 4th. Cal Raleigh and Vladdy both got hits. Middle of the 4th. Too late. So what? I just want him to play well. I don't care. I don't care how he looks. It doesn't really matter to me how he looks. I just want him to play well. Oh. That's a question. That's a question. That's a question. Damn. Damn. I'm a fan of both. Like, I'm a fan of both. Ay. To the point I would wear a Montreal Expos jersey with Vladdy Sr. on it. I would. But either way, dude, Vladdy Sr., the thing about him is his career is over. You know where he stands. Vladdy Jr. has been a letdown at times. I mean, that is the truth. He is not. Sometimes he doesn't live up to the hype we had for him as a prospect. We know Vladdy. I'm not saying Vladdy Jr. is not a star, but there's been times where he makes you pull out your hair. I don't think I'm not an Angels fan, so that definitely, probably doesn't matter. But, Vladdy Sr., though, the stuff he would swing at still get a hit. Vladdy Jr. is a little bit more composed at the plate. I think I'd go senior just slightly. Even though I'm a Jays fan, I would go senior just slightly. But that's with the knowledge that his career is completely over. We know what he is. Machado. That's going to be a foul ball. Man, Raleigh's still playing. Joe Ryan from the Minnesota Twins. Man, Cal Raleigh's still playing in this game. Are you kidding me? How many replacements have the AL made? That's a second strike, 0-2. The AL has not made any replacements yet besides the pitchers. Jeez, man. That's crazy. Machado ball. Still 2-0 NL. Strikeout. Strikeout. Yeah, he did. As I said, Vladdy hit home runs off shit. Vladdy Sr. hit home runs off shit he never should have. Yeah, he did. Will Smith, high pop-up. Will it be caught? It will by Green. He gets it. 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. Still 2-0 NL. Oh, look at that. Very soon we'll have college football back. A month and a half away from college football. Ohio State versus Texas. Big noon. Not that I care. Ain't Mississippi State playing like Southern? Something like that. Tucker fouls it away. Something like that. That's what I care about. That's what I care about. But horns down. I hate Ohio State, but horns down. Horns down. Wait. I was surprised ESPN didn't take that game. Either way, it's probably because of Ohio State. That's probably why. Yeah. Horns down. Find me! Strike. Hey, Greg Sankey, find me! Horns down! Horns down! Horns down! Find me! Strike 2. 1 strike away from being out of the inning. I know the AL All-Stars have only made pitching changes. They haven't made any hitting changes or fielder changes. Ball. Strikeout, actually. That got me. Struck him out. End of the 4th. Still 2-0 NL. Top of the 5th is next. Top of the 5, top of the 5th next. The horns down. No, I said find me. Because the joke is the SEC will find anybody who does horns down. Didn't the Big 12 do that as well? Because, Texas has their feelings are so soft, Texas is so soft of feelings. The stand up to cancer signs. If I had one. If I had one, I probably would have made one out to Tsubasa Endo, probably, but. But yeah, I mean, if I had a sign, I probably would have made it out to Tsubasa Endo because. But yeah, that's sad, Rory. We love you, man. We love you. Amen. 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 All right. Waiting for the fifth to start. Ugh. All right. Here we go. Junior Caminero on deck for the AL. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, Speedway. Okay. I was like, what's he doing with a freaking car helmet on? An F1 helmet. What was he doing? Then it was like, oh, Speedway Classic. I'm like, okay. It was like, it's an indie reference or something? That is pretty cool, I won't lie. But yeah, there's no way they could. Yeah, that's true. I was like, do it in Monaco. Well, there's no way. There's no way. Here we go. Top of the fifth. Junior Caminero. Pitching change. Mackenzie Gore from the Nationals. Pitching for the NL. Caminero 1 for 1. Foul. 0-1. 0-2 actually. Missed the first pitch, eh? Well, there you go. Caminero 91 games this year, 23 homers. Played 51 over the past 2 years, 23 and 24. That'll be to the second to shortstop. That's an out. 1 out. Ground ball. Blue Jays are 2 games ahead of the Yankees, the top of the AL East. At the All-Star break, Baez, ball, 0-1 or 1-0, 1-0. Way inside on Baez. Actually having a really good season for the first time in Detroit, which is wild. 2-0. Which is crazy because, Nobody thought Baez would find his way back to his old self, his old Cubs era self. But he found his way. Takes a hit to Lindor. Ow! I don't know. I feel like that was close. But we'll see. I want to see the replay of that. Slow grounder. Had to pick it on the hop. They're not going to challenge it. I'd like to see a replay, though. Feel like that is challengeable. Wilson from the A's. Still 2 at-bats for the starters of the NL. Karel, Donovan, Suarez, Goodman have came in for the NL. Brendan Donovan is finally in for the Cardinals. Two runs, that's it. Jeez. ABS challenge. Ball. Should be overturned. 2-0. Right to the shortstop, Lindor. He's had to do a lot of work. That's an out. Middle of the 5th. To the bottom of the 5th we go. The Moneyball team. They haven't been that team in ages, man. Also, are they really the Moneyball team anymore since they moved to Sacramento? I mean, can you really? I mean, that's not the same. I love that movie. I do too, but I'm just saying. Oh, I love that movie too. I love Moneyball. I do too. The problem is, it's an amazing movie. Brad Pitt does well at sports movies. I will say that much. His sports movies are absolute bangers. Moneyball, amazing. Amazing movie. F1, amazing movie. I ain't seen many other Brad Pitt movies that aren't his sports movies, but his sports movies are damn good. You can think about what you want about him as a person. That's not what we're talking about here. His sports movies are amazing. No, I did not. No. So, do that what you will. Huh? Media mergers, ambitious idea. TKO and Formula One group merger. Dude, if WWE, UFC, that would be crazy. That would be absolutely crazy. If Formula One and WWE, UFC, TKO merged, that would be crazy. Like, that would be nuts. Two of my favorite things and something that I like. I like UFC. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite things. I like it, but Rasmussen on the mound for the AL. Lindor. Hi, that's a ball. 1-0. That'd be crazy. If WWE, Formula One, and UFC were all under the same roof, that would be nuts. That would be nuts. But that's got to be a ball. 1-1. He swung. I like bare knuckle as well. I remember watching one of their early pay-per-views, like in 2019. Like, I remember. I've known about it at the ground floor. Strike 2, 1 and 2. So I like it too. Okay, that's just stupid. The power slap is some of the stupidest shit. Let's just be real. Power slap is some of the stupidest shit. Let's be real. Like, I get it's one of Dana White's pet projects, but it's stupid. Let's be real. 2 and 2, high ball, 97-mile-per-hour curveball. I just don't get power slap. I don't. Like, I like bare knuckle. And Lindor flares it out to a Rosarena. 1 out. AL, the last 11 All-Star games, they've won 10 of 11. They've held the NL to 2.8 runs per game. Only trailed for 6 of 101 innings. They won both extra inning games. So they've been pretty dominant. They just haven't had their bats going. Honestly, I agree. Somebody's going to get fucked up during power slap. PCA, Pete Crow Armstrong. Ball. 1-0. I just don't understand. Somebody's going to get fucked up, if not die. I agree. Pardon my French, but it's just true. Ball, 2-0. Two and 1. I just don't get it. Pop up, high pop up. Calls him off. Green, he's playing left field now. And he gets it. 2 outs. Actually, hold on. No, he's still playing left field. Glaber was playing second. Now Jazz Chisholm is playing second. Okay. Kyle Schwarber, bottom of the 5th. We'll take a short break after this inning is over. Strike 1. Schwarber, second Phillies player with 30-plus home runs at the break. Mike Schmidt was the other. Foul, 0-2. No. I've watched a couple of episodes, but it's not the stupidest thing TKO owns because they own PBR, bull riding. And that's going to be a golf shot, and that's going to be caught by Buxton. Out of the inning, 2-0 NL. We'll take a short break. I'll be back. Sit tight. Perfect timing. We're back. Foul. Abbott throwing. Jazz Chisholm Jr. is up. Fouls it away. Okay, that's pretty stupid too. Never heard of it, but it sounds stupid. Ball 1-1. Nah, that's 3-1. So we're a little bit behind. So yeah, it is 1-1. Ball 2-1. Ball 3-1. Low. Strike. He swung at it. He would have been walked if he didn't swing at it. Come on, Jazz. 3-2. I don't know what's more embarrassing, the home run derby or that. Jazz Chisholm. High fly ball caught by Corbin Carroll. 1 out. Man, he could have done much better. He could have done much better. Come on, Jazz. Come on, Jazz. He could have done much better. Could have done much better. Said nope. 1 out. 0-1 on Abbott. Or from Abbott on Green. Probably. Wouldn't shock me. Because the way they're being so obtuse. Ball 1-1. AL has 4 innings. Well, 3.2 to somehow tie this game up at the very least, if not take the lead. Green! Hard hit ball. Not far enough. Caught by Karel. 2 out. There has been only one scoring play, the double, from Ketel Marte scoring Shohei Ohtani and Ronald Acuna Jr. the bottom of the first. That is it. Tariq Skubal had his worst first inning or any inning of his season, and it might just hurt the AL. That's about it. Randy Arozarena. Other than that, still the NL's been held to their 2.8 runs per game or under that by the AL, and they're still. Yes, they should. yes, they should. Randy Arozarena. Ooh, strike on the inside. 1-2. On the inside, low and inside, he had him there. Arozarena bounces it. Abbott, he's going to get him out to Alonso. 3 outs, middle of the 6th. 3 innings to go for the AL to get the lead back here. They've gotten a couple of hits. The NL has not got any hits besides 1 since that double. 4 hits since that double. Most of them have went to the American League, so that's good news, but can they figure it out? Very boring All-Star game so far. Of course, that's the one I do. Of course, that's the one I do is the boring one. Yeah, that makes sense. Ain't that some? Better. Bubic from the Royals will be pitching for the American League. I hope that match is better than it seems. I'm sure Randy and Drew, well, also Logan Paul carry it, but there's contact. The problem is that the AL has not had good contact. All right, bottom of the 6th. Logan's a better wrestler than Jake Paul being a boxer. Jake is, I don't want. Logan is a better wrestler. I don't like either of them, but I can stand Logan in the wrestling business. That man is amazing. Tatis, that'll be a ball, 1-0 on the first pitch of the inning. Strike. Oh, look, Alejandro Kirk's behind the plate. Let's go. Lovely. Alejandro Kirk's behind the plate. I love it. Finally, bottom of the 6th, Alejandro Kirk's behind the plate. Let's see what he does at bat as well. Let's see what Kirk will come up. Okay, I'm not sure. 3-1 on Tatis. Strike 2, full count. Ball, walked him. That was a horrible at bat, pitching wise, from Bubic. Oh. Brendan Donovan, ball. I mean, there's a difference between being a heel. Like, yeah, he's a good heel, but that's because he's a shit person. Kirk does not get him. Tatis steals second. So it's 0-2 on the pitch out, or 2-0 on the pitch out. Kirk doesn't get him. Good steal by Tatis. Foul. 2-1. That's a hit. Gets him. And that's going to make it 1st and 3rd. Brendan Donovan gets a hit, of course. Yeah, it's not. Alonso, I'm surprised he didn't hit him. That's 1-0. I don't understand why that was such a smart play. Pete Alonso. And he drives one deep to the chop house, and it's gone. Pete Alonso, home run, 3-run home run, 5-0 for the NL. Pete Alonso. You knew he was going to hit one in Atlanta. You knew he was. Bottom of the 6th, and that's probably going to do it. There you go. 5-0. What a freaking shot, Pete Alonso. Tatis and Donovan score. Zero to 5. Yep, NL's probably going to win this All-Star game. That's 30 squats. What a belt. Eugenio Suarez, former Mariner. 1-1. Bubic has not gotten an out yet. Man, that was horrible. Horrible outing. Served up a meatball. And that's going to be an out. Jazz Chisholm to throw it to first, and that'll be a put out. 1 out. Yeah, I don't think the AL's coming back from this. I think the streak is over. The NL's going to get this one. AL should fire their manager. Bubic is out. You know, the AL should fire their manager. Oh, wait, that's the same thing we say about the Yankees for like the past 5 years. I mean, should I really want the Yankees to fire their manager? No, I shouldn't, because that helps the Blue Jays. Our luck, they finally do fire him when we're going for the damn division. What do you know? Boone does it again. Boone does it again. Boone does it again. I don't blame you. Goodman is on, or Mize. Casey Mize is on for the AL. I mean, he should. Goodman, pop up, and will that be caught? Yes, it is by Buxton. 2 out. Can the AL make a crazy comeback over the next 3? They will have a tribute for Hank Aaron at the end of this inning. Then we'll move on to the 7th inning, and then the 7th inning stretch, then the bottom of the 7th, and then the whole 8th, and then probably just the top of the 9th. But either way, a tribute to Hank Aaron in Atlanta. Love it. 0-1. Karel fouls it off. Ball. I just realized something. The last 2 times I didn't watch the All-Star, I watched the All-Star game on my own. The NL won 23 and 25. Well, that sucks. Strike 2. Oh, what a hit! Corbin Carroll. What a shot! Home run! Solo home run, Corbin Carroll. Off of Casey Mize. With a moonshot. And it's gone. Corbin Carroll makes it 6-0. Zero to 6. Yeah, that's gonna be the nail in the coffin. That's gonna be the nail in the coffin. Has to be. What a shot. Got a hold of that one. He sure did. Got a hold of that one. Made it look easy. First time with 2 home runs by the National League in 1 inning since 77. Joe Morgan was part of that. Reds legend Joe Morgan was part of that. Home run, Corbin Carroll. Solo home run, 6-0 NL. Edgar Cruz is one of the 4 Reds players to appear in multiple All-Star games before turning 24. Strikeout. 6-0 at the end of the 6th. AL's got some work to do to make the comeback. I don't know if they will, but they got some work to do. Ellie's my top favorite players right now. He's a damn good player. I'll agree with that. Edgar Cruz is amazing. Let's see. 81-71 for the Raptors at Summer League with 5 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Okay. No, it's the Hank Aaron tribute. Top of the 7th after. Raptors have a 10-point lead with 5 minutes to go in their 3rd game at the Summer League. If they go 3-0, well, now a 9-point lead. I'll keep an eye on it. 3-0 would be nice. Very much possibly likely. Now it's 81-73. That'd be pretty much likely. You got to be top 4 to play the semifinal and final at the Summer League. With the way the Raptors are playing, if they go 4-0, they should be able to make that top 4. Well, where they are now. It's not the 7th stretch yet. That's the next half. That's after the top. First of all, it's the tribute for Hank Aaron. County Stadium. the home run. 714. Ten-point lead for the Raptors. Amazing tribute. Legend. Huh. Amazing tribute. Raptors are up 12 with 4:23 left to the fourth quarter. Top of the seventh. But we got the second, or the seventh. Still a timeout. Nice. Top of the 7th. Here we go. Alejandro Kirk, come on, versus Morjan. Kirk gets a hit. Let's go. Alejandro Kirk gets a hit. Single, but at least the Blue Jays at least get 2 hits. If the AL loses, I'll take it. At least the Blue Jays were successful. 2 for 3. Two for 3 for Toronto. Come on, Kirk. Aranda now up. Ball 1-0. Ball 2-0. Ten-point lead for the Raptors with 4 minutes to go. Matt Olson's finally on at the All-Star game. Strike, 2-1. Swings through it. Aranda. 91 games this year, 11 home runs. Ball, 3-1. Blue Jay. I'd say the Blue Jay's a cooler bird to find and see. Blue Jays do have more striking color, striking markings than a Cardinal does. Ball 4. That is a walk. 2 on, no out, first and second. I would say that a Blue Jay does have more striking markings and striking color than a Cardinal does. 87-78. 3:28 to go. Morjan is going to be pulled off. Brent Rooker. Hail State, baby. Let's see what he does. And now it's a 7-point game between Toronto and Denver. Ay, ay, ay. Two on, no out. They're making a pitching change. That'll be Randy Rodriguez for Morjan to face Rooker. Looks like it will still be Brent Rooker. Hail State. 9-point lead for the Raptors. 2:50 to go. .232. Let's see what the AL can do here. Will they pick something up? Then yes, IndyCar will be in Toronto on Sunday. I'm probably not going live for that, but either way. Ball. 1-0. Well, I'm not that old, so 2-0. Probably Gunther. Probably. That makes sense. And Rooker! Oh, he hooks one! And that's going to be a homer! 3-run home run! Brent Rooker! Hail State! Hail State! 3-run home run! And they have at least half the lead. Half the lead. Top of the 7th. Hail State! Kirk, Aranda, and Rooker come around to score off that home run. What a shot! Oh, he hooked that one, and it's gone. Didn't really have that good of a home run derby, but he hit a home run there. Garcia pulls one foul. Three to 6. What a shot. What a shot. Ball, 2-1. No outs. 93-89, the Toronto game. 1:03 to go, by the way. Garcia, ball, 3-1. Rodriguez is struggling too. Michael Garcia. Strike. 3-2. Full count. He took it. I don't know if that was a smart decision, but it was a little bit on the line. Ball. Walks him. At first base, still 0 outs. 3-run deficit from the American League. They are now still alive. (96-92). 36 seconds left. Buxton. Ball. Slider inside, 1-0. Buxton swings. That's going to be caught. First out. 1 on, 1 out. Buxton tried, man. Bobby Witt Jr. Ball. Steal, and that's going to be more. Go, 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 go. Gets to third base, Garcia. Horrible throw. Horrible throw. What a horrible throw. And now we got a runner on third for the American League. If they get a hit, that's at least a 4th run. 2-point lead for the Toronto Raptors. 24 seconds to go. 97-95. 24 seconds. 2-0 on Bobby Witt Jr. Rodriguez is shaky. Strike, 2-1. Strike 2. Three-point lead for the Raptors. Witt gets the hit, but that will get a RBI ground out. I would hope so. Yes, it is. Garcia comes home, 2 outs. Bobby Witt Jr., RBI ground out. It's 4-6. 4-6, 2 outs. 2-point deficit. And Jazz Chisholm singles. He's on base, 2 out, 1 on at first. Yep. Ground out, RBI ground out for Bobby Witt Jr. 4-6. And Jazz Chisholm right to Matt Olson, and he fumbles the ball, gets Jazz Chisholm to first base. Stephen Kwan at bat. 1-point lead for Toronto. 14 seconds to go. That is a hit. All right. Stephen Kwan. Rodriguez is looking shaky. Four to 6. They're going to pull out Rodriguez. He's getting swapped out because that makes complete sense. Trevor McGill from the Mets is coming in. Makes sense. 2-run deficit, which is where they were for most of the game. So they have 2 innings to make that back. Sometimes you just got to chip away. Sometimes you just got to chip away. How we doing, Nestor? Raptors are up a point. Actually, yeah, while I'm at it. Their summer league game. All right. Good. I watched Evolution. Pretty damn good pay-per-view, all things considered. Yeah. $99 to $97. I guess they got free throws. 14 seconds to go. One free throw, that's it? 2-point lead for the Raptors with 4 seconds to go. They fouled again. 197. Stephen Kwan took the first strike. Down 2 is the American League. They have 7 outs to... Oh, he's a Brewer now. Huh? I thought he was a Met. Oh, Trevor. Oh, well, that makes sense. Either way. He went 1 and 2. John Cena girl version. Like, booking wise, shit. I have no idea. Stephen Kwan. They got him with a shift. Suarez out. 2-run deficit. 2-run deficit, the middle of the 6th. We go to the 7th-inning stretch with the AL having a chance to come back. And the Raptors beat Denver 101-97. They won. Good. Raptors won. That's good. Good. No. Yeah, Bianca. Yeah, Bianca definitely has seen a booking for sure. They said they would add more. I guess. Bottom of the 7th. No, MetLife is still going to have the final, but I don't think they're going to replace the final. But we'll see how this bottom of the 7th goes. Can the AL finish the comeback as we go? Or in the end, will they? Let's see how the 2nd goes. Seventh, either way. I don't think they have enough. I don't think they have enough infrastructure. They don't, especially for 48 teams or 64. They don't. So would it surprise me if they tried? It wouldn't surprise me, but should they? Just because you should doesn't mean you should. Just because you could doesn't mean you should. But I don't really see it being a possibility. That's just my opinion, though. So, 2 back-to-back 4-run innings for each league, which means the American League is back in it. Estevez pitching now. Stowers, who made a really good catch. Carlos Estevez, hopefully he does better than his Kansas City teammate. I would hope so. 0-1. Ball, 1-1. Strike 2. Yes, yeah, that'd be. Well, I've heard they're moving that container stadium around the world. So, yeah, good point. Strike 3, got him. Strikes out Stowers of the Marlins. 1 out. Estevez versus Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber. Ball. Ball. 2-0. I mean, yeah, I'd be afraid to pitch to Schwarber, too. Let's be real. Three and 0. Strike 3-1. They gave him that one. Foul. 3-2. Ball walked him. Schwarber gets walked. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Tatis Jr. Foul ball, 0-1. Now, here's the problem. Now you got to get out Tatis. Keep it low and hope he grounds out. Double play? Probably. He got walked at the 6th. Strike, 0-2. Strikes him out. 2 outs. Estevez with 2 strikeouts. Swung on the high ball. Did Soto make the All-Star game? I think he did not, actually. No, he did not. And he's not even on the bench. Soto didn't even make the All-Star game, no. He hasn't really had a good season, so, I mean, I understand that. Brendan Donovan, foul. Brendan Donovan hits it foul. No, he did not make the All-Star game, Juan Soto. Nope. Hadn't really had a good season, so I understand that, all things considered. Brendan Donovan, 0-1. Gets a laser of a foul ball, 0-2. Brendan Donovan, 0-2. 2 outs. Ball, 1-2. Threw a low changeup. I think he tried to get him to swing there. Didn't do it. Ball, 2-2. Donovan did get a hit the last inning. Flares it. That's going to be a hit. First and second. Donovan, 2 for 2. Brendan Donovan. Huh. I question him being an all-star, and he goes 2 for 2. Huh. Interesting. Matt Olson. What do you know? Matt Olson. Matt Olson fouls it off. 0-1. Matt Olson is from Atlanta. Oh and 1. Strike 2. Kirk drops the ball. Foul tip, 0-2. Oh, look, Chipper Jones. Well, yeah, he did throw the first pitch of the game, but it's nice to see Chipper still there. Yeah. Got him! Looking. End of the 7th. He got him looking. Strikeout. Got him looking. Top of the 8th. The AL has a 2-run deficit to beat and find their way back. They have 6 outs to do it. Raptors beat Denver at the Summer League by 3 points. Top of the 8th. Still waiting for the top of the 8th to start. That should be... Raptors are the best team in Summer League as it stands. The Raptors are sitting first in the NBA after 3 Summer League wins with their plus-minus points. So if they win their 4th game, they very likely should at least finish top 4 and make the semifinal of the Summer League. Nice. So just win is all I'm saying. Lovely. I said they had the best Summer League squad. Arozarena at bat strike. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's about the plus-minus points. Yeah, they far and away got the best. Thanks to that Chicago game. Ball. But that's a ball. 1-1. All right. Two and one. I did not bash Guatemala. Maybe I'm reading the comment wrong, but I did not bash Guatemala. 3-1, just to be clear. Let's talk about me bashing Canada or the USA, which I did do that. And the USA won that semifinal, and I still bashed them. But either way, because they deserved it. 3-1. Arozarena, foul ball, but that will be out of play. 3-2. Canada, well, I mean, they did deserve it. 3-2. And Randy Arozarena. Skies won, but it's going to be caught by Corbin Carroll. Just didn't go far enough. If he pushed it a little bit more to left field, that would have been out. But nope, 1 out. Mizorowski gets him out. Damn. I thought he had it. I thought Randy had it. Alejandro Kirk. Let's see what Alejandro Kirk does. Foul ball. Come on, Kirk. Come on, Kirk. Come on, Kirk. 0-1. Thank you very much. Kirk, foul ball. Okay, 0-2. One out. 0-2, Alejandro Kirk. Foul ball. He swung at a high one, Kirk. Yeah, that's true. Then he swung at a high one anyway. Come on, Kirky. Come on. Kirk. Hits it. Not far enough, though. That's under. Tatis catches it. 2 out. AL is 4 outs away from losing this game. They've put up a good fight. Yeah, I agree with that. Even though I do sort of agree that it was time to fire Davey and Rizzo. It was time. I know they won the World Series, but it was time. Aranda. Strike. But they still won a World Series, so. Strike. Or ball. 1-1. It seems to me like Washington and Texas, yes, the Expos moved to Washington, became the Nationals, so they're the same franchise. One, I didn't need any help to root for the Nationals when they made the World Series, but I just thought of them as the Expos. Like, it was like, hey, the Expos might finally win one. Yeah. I mean, I was rooting for them anyway, but I was like, hey, it's the Expos. So I said, let's go Expos instead of Nationals, but Aranda gets a hit. Single for Aranda. Inning is still alive for the AL. See if they can find a way to maybe scratch one. But I would say the Washington Nationals and the Texas Rangers both had runs that nobody expected when it comes to World Series. And ever since, they just haven't been as good. McKinstry. Strike. Swings at a high one, changeup, 99-mile-per-hour changeup. Jeez. That's something hard to work with. MLB All-Star Game's always been better than the NBA for most of my life, especially for the past 10 years. It sucks that it doesn't really count anymore. It sucks they don't decide home field out of it anymore, but it's still more competitive. AL fought back. Let's see if they can keep on fighting back. McKinstry, 0-2. Ball, 1-2. 2 outs. McKinstry. It's going to be caught by Tatis. 3 outs. Middle of the 8th. AL still down 2 runs. They have 3 outs. They have the top of the 9th to save themselves from losing. The question is, can they keep it at 2? We're going to find out. Can they keep it at a 2-run deficit? Can they keep it at a 2-run deficit is our question. The Blue Jays went 2 for 4. Kirk went 1 for 2. Vladdy went 1 for 2, which is pretty good. I'm happy with that. Even if the AL loses, I'm happy with 2 for 4. I agree. It's too early to speculate, but you know, I think Chelsea will not qualify, but they'll fight for it. I really do believe they'll fight for it. Like I don't really see Man City. Man City has, I'm not saying they're bad, but they definitely have weaknesses. Al Hilal showed that. Liverpool is still going to be up there. Arsenal, even if they have Gyökeres, I still think Chelsea can get over them. United's still going to suck. Tottenham, they'll be a little bit better, but they're not going to be up there. So, we'll see. Middle of the 8th. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, Smith burned one past Suarez for a ball. 1-0. 1-0. Smith from the White Sox. Shane Smith. Because he had to be there. The White Sox had to have somebody. Don't blow it. Strike. 1-1. Don't make it worse, I should say. Don't make it worse. White Sox. Don't make it worse. I kind of like it. How MLS runs it. I won't even lie. I kind of like how MLS runs their All-Star game, which will be live for next week. I kind of like it. If a team doesn't deserve an All-Star, guess what? They don't get one. Sometimes your team doesn't deserve to have an All-Star. The White Sox are one of those teams. And Suarez gets hit by the pitch. On the shoulder. Yes. MLB-wise, yes. NHL, I don't think so. Suarez gets hit on the shoulder. Well, it's the hand, actually. It was the hand, actually. His hand came up high, and they hit him off the hand. They're going to check his fingers. That would suck. That would suck. To get knocked out for part of the season because you got plunked during the All-Star game in the hands. I know. Like, it's something to let that happen during the regular season, but whoa. 1-1. I agree with that, but Matt Olson's still a good player. Acuna Jr. is still a good player, right? I think they've still had somewhat good seasons, even though the Braves have sucked. So, besides, I think the fans will take care of that one. Besides, the fans who have the host rights will probably take care of that one with the voting. So, yeah, with the starter voting, I'm sure they'll take care of it at least once. Acuna started here, so there you go. Ball, 3-2. But I agree. If there's a charity case player, it should be the home squad, for sure. Kind of like how they have the freaking home squad player at the home run derby. Billy Butler, he didn't. Double play, got him, 1. They don't get 2. Wood gets to first base before they even make the throw. 1 out. I think they'll stay up, probably about 15th or 14th. Something like that. Smith is getting pulled, as he should be, because, they let Joe Torre do a pitching change. Lovely. I'd keep MLS versus Liga MX. And honestly, as I said, this one counts should become the MLS way of doing things. Whoever wins the All-Star game between the MLS and Liga MX, that's the country who should host the League's Cup final. If the MLS wins the All-Star game, even if it is a Mexican team versus a Mexican team, the League's Cup final will be hosted in the USA. If a Canadian team makes the final, they'll be hosted in Canada. But you get my point. If it's a Mexican versus Mexican final, if the MLS wins the All-Star game, they still host the final like LA or something. If Liga MX wins the All-Star game, the final will be hosted in Mexico no matter what, even if it's an MLS versus MLS match. I believe that the MLS All-Star Game should be this one counts and decides who hosts the League's Cup final or what country does. Now, if there's an MLS team in the semifinals, or if there's 2, and they make the final, well, the MLS team hosts the final, whatever city that be, whether it's a Canadian city or an American city. And if it's MLS versus MLS, the better ranked team through the League's Cup rankings hosts the final. That city hosts the final. Same thing with Liga MX. If it's Mexico versus Mexico, whatever team out of Mexico is ranked higher in that final through the League's Cup rankings, host that final. So, yeah, the All-Star game in MLS should be a this one counts. I think that's a good idea. If we're going to have it be MLS versus Liga MX before the League's Cup, it should be a this one counts. I think that makes sense. So Mexican teams could still host a final. And I really do believe that would make the Mexican team, they already won last year, but like the Liga MX team would very much play very, very hard if that was the case, considering how they feel about the League's Cup. It would make a very good game, I think. But MLS is going to defend their honor, so the intensity of the game would be ratcheted up by like 5. 1-1. Munoz is on for the AL. Corbin Carroll. First home run by a Diamondback, the All-Star game. Well, there you go. 1-1. Munoz. Strike 2. Strike. Nope. Ball. 2-2. But yeah, no, the MLS All-Star game. I guess he must have. They pulled him. They had Joe Torre come out. It just said pitching substitution, mound visit. So now that's what that says. So I didn't see him get hurt. And I don't think they would have brought Joe Torre out to do the pitching change if he did get hurt. I feel like that would have been So I think that was a jumping the gun, but they know how the All-Star game works. So maybe, but they changed it just to a pitching change. So Munoz, ball 3-2. No. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. As I said, though, MLS, Liga MX All-Star game should be this one counts. Winning country wins, or winning country hosts the Leagues Cup final, even if it's a dual league in the opposite country final. And they walk Corbin Carroll, Edgar Cruz. But then again, I'm the guy who thinks they should have never got rid of this one counts MLB-wise. I'm the one who thinks the All-Star game should still decide who hosts the All-Star or the World Series home field. I was fine with that. 1 out, Munoz walked, Corbin Carroll, Edgar Cruz, ball. Oh, Munoz is throwing. No, I don't. Well, okay, no, I'd love to see Real Madrid kick their ass, but Ball, 2-0. Munoz just throwing balls now. He's just, come on now. Come on. Shape up. Come on now. Ball. Munoz is not finding the zone. He's actually doing worse than the White Sox guy. Huh. That's shocking. That is shocking. Foul ball. Nope, that will be catchable by Kwan. He does. 2 outs. Okay, good catch, Kwan. Stephen Kwan makes the catch. 2 outs. The AL has 3 offensive outs to at least tie this game, if not take the lead. And if they do take the lead, well, if they tie, there will still be a bottom of the 9th. If they take the lead, there will be a bottom of the 9th. Strike 1 on Stowers. Oh, Lord, that was a hack. No, I don't like that comparison. Strike or ball, 1-1. No, I don't like that comparison. Probably more like Marseille. Foul ball, 1-2. One and 2. Ball, 2-2. Ball, 3-2. Munoz is playing with fire. And Kyle Schwarber's coming up, possibly with bases loaded, if Munoz ain't careful. Fly ball. That'll go foul. Suarez is up to close it out for the NL. If this holds to a 2-run lead, Munoz, he might ruin it before they get a chance to do that, though. Strikeout! He got him! And they're going to let it be. Nope. It confirmed it. Wait, what? He just got him by inches, by millimeters. He got him. Okay. Top of the ninth. AL 3 outs away from losing the All-Star game. They have to find a rally, at least a tie. Tim Weah might be heading to Marseille. Really? That's wild. Interesting. That's interesting. But we have now my question is, let's see, who does the AL have left in the bullpen? Chapman. Aroldis Chapman. Robert Suarez is out for the ninth. They have Edwin Diaz left in the bullpen. He might not even get a chance to play. Aroldis Chapman will pitch the ninth inning, the bottom of the ninth, if the AL somehow comes back. Well, might have to pitch 2 or 3. At least the NL has an extra pitcher. Let me also... Nobody left on the bench, so... Same for the NL. Oh, no, Josh Hader, actually. Oh, no, they have Josh Hader as well. My bad. They have Josh Hader as well. He's not that good anymore, but okay. Ajimang's going to Darby County, yes. So we'll see what they do, actually. It's Hader or Chapman, which honestly, that might not be too fun. But at least the AL has somebody to pitch a 10th inning if somehow they tie it up and not win. Suarez out for the NL. Can he close it out? Garcia, that's a ball. 1-0. Funny part is if they get anywhere close to a rally, I'm sure Edwin Diaz might pop out. Garcia. Foul ball? Yes, it is. 1-1. He walked the 7th and came in after a run off of a stolen base. Ball, strike. Why are you taking that? 1-2. All right. Garcia swings it. Foul ball. Foul ball. 1-2. Michael Garcia, Byron Buxton, Bobby Witt Jr. Gets a hit. It bounces. Garcia out. He does not beat the throw from Suarez. 1 out. Good play from Suarez. Barehanded too. Wait, was that the hand that got hit? Yeah, he got him. 1 out. 2 outs away. Byron Buxton. Ball. 1-0. 100 mile per hour. Yeah, I wouldn't swing at that if I was him. No. Gets a hit. Buxton. He will get a hit. And he has the wheels. Does he go to second? He will. He will. He's in. Double. Double for Byron Buxton. Lovely. Good hit. Beat the shift. Slow roller. Had time to run, and he did. In scoring position with 2 outs to play with. Big double for Byron Buxton. Lovely. Pretty damn clutch when he needs to be. Bobby Witt Jr. That's a strike. He swings at it. 0-1. Bobby Witt Jr. They do take away the double play there, which is, well, at least the normal double play. So that's good news. Bobby Witt Jr. fouls it back. 0-2. They do take away the classic double play there. Edwin Diaz is in the bullpen. Will he come out if they get the second out, or are they just waiting to Bobby Witt Jr. Gets it, and he puts it down. There's a hit. Bobby Witt Jr. He does score, and Byron Buxton, RBI double for Bobby Witt Jr., and it's a 1-run game. 2 out, 1 on double, Bobby Witt Jr. And that is 5-6. And Suarez is out. Diaz is coming in. And we have turned over the lineup. 1-run game. We have turned over the lineup. Jazz Chisholm Jr. and Stephen Kwan will be the batters. The NL uses their last pitcher. The AL still has 2. Everybody's played but 2 pitchers. That was both AL, Chapman, and Hader. Will they get a chance to play? Largest comeback win is 5 runs, 1955 for the NL. The AL trailed by 6 tonight. So if the AL comes back to win, they'll have the largest comeback win in All-Star history, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. fouls it off, 0-1. Second base, 2 outs to play with. Edwin Diaz has only blown 1 save this year, converted 19 of 20. Jazz Chisholm blown by 0-2. 0 for 2. He reached on an error the 7th. Jazz Chisholm. Oh, what a hit. They get him. 2 outs. But Bobby Witt Jr.'s at third base. Stephen Kwan. Stephen Kwan. The last batter. Stephen Kwan. Can he get a hit to at least tie the game? What a freaking play by Matt Olson. Flips to Diaz, and that's the out. What a freaking stop, Matt Olson. Wow. 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 That was about to be a hit if he didn't get there. Stephen Kwan, ball. Stephen Kwan gets a hit. It's tie game. Strike, 1-1. 2 strikes away are the NL. Stephen Kwan grounded out the 7th inning. He's a pretty clutch hitter. Let's see if Stephen Kwan. Strike 2. Swung at that. 1 strike away. The AL chipped away. Stephen Kwan fouls it away. 1-2. The AL chipped away, but it might just not be enough. They have the tying run 90 feet away. Stephen Kwan, clutch hitter. Foul ball. Staying alive against Edwin Diaz. Former Mariner as well, by the way. What a play by Suarez to... Hell, we've had 2 web gems defensively. 2 web jam plays to maybe save it for the NL. Ball, 2-2. Lowest strikeout percentage. Stephen Kwan is second lowest, the AL. Alejandro Kirk is third, which, yeah, makes sense. Tips it, tips it, tips it, and they score! And they score! 6-6. Stephen Kwan with a bounce ball infield single to score. Bobby Witt Jr. Or at least, well, we have to see what the AL does on the other end, but Randy Arozarena. Six to 6. Randy Arozarena. And Stephen Kwan steals second. So if Arozarena gets a hit, we're going to have a lead for the AL. Randy Arozarena. Strike. 0-2. Come on, Randy. Come on, Randy. Come on, Randy. You know you love the big moments. Come on, man. Ball. 1-2. 1-2. They're going to challenge it. They're challenging it. Got him. They struck him out. They overturned it. He struck out. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. So, can the AL keep it alive? Will we go to extra innings? Oh, well, what do you look at that? There will not be any extra innings. If there is a tie at the All-Star game, each team will pick 3 batters to have a home run derby. 3 outs per batter. The team with the most home runs wins the game. So, pretty much a penalty shootout, but a home run derby instead. Oh, 3 swings. Actually, no, 3 swings, which that's pretty much 3 outs. So they can hold up for as many pitches as they want, but they have 3 swings. So if we have a tie at the end of this bottom 9, we will have a makeshift home run derby. 3 swings for 3 batters per league, 9 swings, 9 outs. Wait, so does that just mean no matter what, even if it's a home run, it's just swing? Well, I guess it's just home run then. Okay, then. So, yeah, that's going to be fun. This has never happened before. If we can hold on, we're going to see the home run swing off. I'll put them on the back of the page or the card, I guess. So let's see what happens here. That'll be cool if it happens. All right. And Aroldis Chapman is out to start the bottom of the 9th. Can he keep this alive? And will we have that home run derby? They have to trust Aroldis Chapman and Josh Hader. Schwarber, strike 1. Now, of course, any score by the NL would be a walk-off at this point, of course. Schwarber, 0-1. Chapman's had a pretty good season, though, for the first time in a while for him. So that's ball, 1-1. I'm just going to mark it like a penalty shootout with how many home runs each league had. Ball or foul ball, 1 and 2. Yeah, I think when it comes to this game, I'm just going to mark it like I would a penalty shootout. That may not be the way they do it, but that's the way I'll do it if we go to that extra home run derby. And that's going to be lined out, 1 out. Schwarber lines out to Garcia, 2 outs. To the coolest thing we might ever see. So there you go. This might be the coolest thing we ever see. This might be Tatis versus Chapman. Strike. He swung. 0-1. 0-1. 6-6, 0-1, 5 strikes away, 2 outs. Got him! Got him on the edge, 0-2. And they're not going to check it. Okay, so Pete Alonso is going to be one of the batters for the home run shootout. The home run shootout, that's what we'll call it. And he gets him! Swinging! 2 outs! 1 out away from the home run shootout. I love it. Will they sub out Chapman for Hader or not? Seems to me they won't. Brendan Donovan. No strike. They're going to check it. Kirk calls for the challenge. Kirk calls for the challenge. Kirk calls for the challenge. He got him on the edge. That should be a strike. Overturn. Overturn. Yes, it is. 0-1 on Donovan. 0-1 on Donovan. Oh and 1 on Donovan. AL are 2 strikes away. Foul. 0-2. A strike away from the home run shootout. 6-6. We're going to have the home run shootout. If Donovan doesn't hit a home run or get on base safely, and then either way. 0-2. Chapman's had a really good bottom of the ninth. Foul ball. 0-2. Brent Rooker is going to be part of the home run shootout. Now, Vladdy better be part of this damn thing. Alonso wasn't part of the home run derby. Rooker was. Alonso normally does them, but either way. 0-2. Ball. 1-2. Either way, this game is going to end on a home run at this point. Matt Olson will get up there if Donovan gets on safely without a home run. Foul. 1-2. I wonder if they're going to go AL, NL for those 3 batters. But either way. Ball. 2-2. Two and two. Donovan has a good at bat here, Brennan Donovan. Tips it. Tags him out. Striked him out. And that's the end of the 9 innings. So it's a tie game. Final 9 at 6-6. Home run shootout is next. We have a home run shootout next. We know Rooker and Alonso will be part of it. We're going to see the home run shootout for the first time. 3 players from each team, 3 swings from each player. Teams alternate. The teams with the most home runs win the All-Star game. So AL, well, we'll see if they do a coin toss, but makes more sense if the AL started and all that. Status challenge delayed. What do you mean? That's crazy. We got the swing off. I call it the home run shootout. That's cooler. I call it the home run shootout. That's cooler, in my opinion. Home run shootout. Home run shootout. We got the home run shootout. Ohtani and Judge better be in this. Nah, Vladdy better. Well, I agree with that, but Vladdy better be. So we know Brent Rooker will start with the AL. Brent Rooker didn't exactly have the best home run derby, but he at least was part of it last night. Got knocked out the first round. Hail State, but he did hit a home run tonight. Oh, but he did hit a home run tonight. So, come on. We're going to see. Brent Rooker will start for the AL. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. No Judge, no Ohtani. No Cal, Judge, or Ohtani is certainly a choice. No Ohtani. No Olsen, no Ohtani, no Judge, no. Okay. And Vladdy didn't get picked either. Okay. Brent Rooker. Hey, if he wins this for the AL, man of the match. I guess what, the players had to be still in the lineup or something? They have to use players that haven't been replaced. Well, okay, that makes more sense then. I guess it had to be players that already had not been pulled out already. Brent Rooker to start it off for the AL. Hail State, baby. Hail State. Hail, dear old state. Fight for that victory today. Hit the line and tote the ball. Cross the goal before you fall. There we yell. Yell, yell, yell for dear old state. We yell like H-E-L-L. Fight for Mississippi State. Win the game today. Hail State. Come on, Rooker versus Stowers. 3 swings. A swing is the only way it's counted. No count. Rooker misses on the first swing. Swing 2. Takes it. Arozarena is going to go. Rooker bangs one out. Is that going to go? It does. 1-0. 1-for-1. And Rooker on his third swing. It's going to go. It goes. 2 for Rooker. 2 for 3 for Rooker. Stowers. Stowers. Let's see what he can do. 2 for the AL. So far through 1 of 6, it's 2-0. Rooker with 2 home runs. Brent Rooker. Had to figure out the timing. Stowers. We got Stowers. Kyle Stowers. All right. Kyle Stowers. 3 swings for him. He has to hit 3 to give the NL the lead after 1 round. The question is will he do that? Does not take a swing yet. Does not swing yet. Has not swung yet. Still hasn't swung. Come on now, swing. Still not swung. He doesn't like the pitches Ebel's throwing him. And that's going to be not high enough. Not far enough. Nope. Misses. Not far enough. 2-0. Way short. Still waiting for his second swing. He's taking his sweet-ass time. I think that's going to be one, though. And that will be. So, 2-1. Best case scenario, they're tied. Arozarena will be next. That's not good enough. 2-1 after 1. Two to 1 after 1. AL has the lead, 2-1 after 1. We got Randy Arozarena. Come on, Randy. This is for you, man. Schwarber, then Aranda, and Alonso. So if the AL doesn't have the lead after here, they're probably screwed. Schwarber. I mean, Alonso's Alonso, too. Like, Randy's got to do some work here. Randy hasn't swung yet. Still hasn't swung yet. Trying to find the timing. Randy Arozarena. Not good enough. Way too low on his first swing. Randy Arozarena. He got one. He got all of that. Gone. 3-1. Oh, Randy got all of that one for sure. Randy Arozarena, I don't think he got that one. Nope, 3-1. Ooh, that's not good enough. Aranda's going to have to do some work. Aranda's going to have to do some work. Because Schwarber, 3 swings per batter. Most home runs wins this shootout of the league. But Kyle Schwarber's coming up. I think pretty damn well he's at least getting 2. So we're probably going to be tied going into the final round for sure. If Schwarber doesn't hit 3, that'd be crazy. Hell, if he hits 1, that would be crazy. Kyle Schwarber. Swing 1, that's way too low from Ebel. Best of 7. No, it's 3 rounds. I don't know what they'll do if they're still tied after 3 rounds. Schwarber gets a handle on that one. Home run. Made it look easy. 3-2. Best case is the AL will only be down 1 if Schwarber hits all 3. Schwarber, that's going to be gone. That's going to be gone. And it's gone. 3-3. Arozarena, dude. Best case scenario for the AL, it's tied after this round. Final swing for Schwarber. You hope he doesn't get all of it. And I think he did. He does. Gone. He gets all 3. And after the second round, it's 3-4. Aranda is going to have to do some work. And even if he gets all 3, Alonso, if he gets all 3, game over. Basically, if you're Aranda, you need 1 to tie, 2 to lead, 3 to probably at least go to another, I don't know. We go again, I guess? I don't know. They got this random Aranda dude. This is going to be interesting. Can he be a hero? Can he be a hero? Schwarber went 3 for 3. Kyle Schwarber went 3 for 3. Doesn't surprise me. Arozarena came up empty. But then again, nobody expected Randy to go 1 for 3. Jonathan Aranda, it's up to you. 11 home runs this season. Now the question is can he actually figure this out? 1 home run to tie, 2 to take the lead, 3. Well, even then, 3 might not save you. 3 may not even send you to another sudden death round. Aranda takes the pitch. Takes another pitch. Tells him to go a little bit lower. Watches it. And he just strokes 1. Not good enough. Now Alonso has to only hit 1 or 2, depending. Aranda gets a hold of that one off the wall. He has to hit a home run. Alonso may not even have to hit. Aranda has to get a hold of this one just to make Alonso actually hit. What a bottle job. Schwarber, All-Star MVP. Honestly, you might be right. Aranda has had good swings, but the power just not enough. Final swing. He's got to make it count. Jonathan Aranda. Not good enough. Nope. So, Alonso will not swing. He doesn't have to swing. 4-3. 3-4. So, 6-6, 3-4 on the home run shootout. The NL wins the All-Star game. Kyle Schwarber is a legend. All you got to say is Kyle Schwarber is a damn legend. With that being said, if you like this stream, Like it, share, subscribe. You know what it is. Tell all your friends. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell notification once subscribed. Send some chats on live streams. Comment on this video. Put this in playlists. Share with friends and family. All that great stuff. You know what? I'm just going to leave this as a stream. Not because the game was boring, but it's too damn late. I know Toronto plays late tomorrow, but I think they only could go with people in the lineup. But you know what? Fun game, though. I had fun being live for it, but live did pretty well, so let's just keep it as it is. With that being said, if you like this stream, like it, share, subscribe. You know what it is. Tell your friends, blah, 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 blah. I think I already said that. I'll see you tomorrow for the live watch-along and review of the Toronto FC versus San Diego FC game. 9:30 p.m. Central, 10:30 Eastern on a Wednesday. But I'll see you. And we'll review it as well once it's over. So a late one because they're in San Diego, but we'll be here for it. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'm Ron and I'm out. Peace. I could have done, but we'll just move on to the Toronto game. Be watching Timbers RSL. Well, yeah, that's normal time for you. Either way, I'll see you tomorrow. Sounds better to me. So with that being said, let's hope it's not a waste of my time or yours if you're here. With that being said, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm Ron and I'm out. Peace. See you.